Hatties, pool sharks, welcome in, everybody. Welcome back. Hello. Happy Monday, April 6th, 2026. Hello, everybody. It's me, Swelltime G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire, with another super amazing, incredible, super stylish, mega Monday, super duper stream of Swelltime G-Pool. Hello. Good evening. It's Monday night. It's been a long day. It's been a long time coming, but we're finally here. We're freaking gaming. We're freaking fracking. We're going wild. We're going silly style, and we're gonna have fun. Hello. Hello, Deha. Hello, Gotetsu. Hello, Danny. Hello, Eviona. Hello, Jam. Hello, 11A. Hello, Terumege. Hello, Gotetse. Hello, Stinky Bay. Hello, Snacky. Welcome. Welcome in. Good evening, everybody. I hope you're all well. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. I hope you survived the Easter holiday or any other holiday you may or may not be celebrating. You could have made up your own holiday. You could have made up your own, like, lay in an egg day where you lay an egg and then tell your friend to find it. And then they get the prize. Seems like a good holiday. Seems like a holiday that everybody can get invested into. Am I right or am I right? All right. Good afternoon, good evening. I hope you're all well. I've been going through the ringer, as it were. I've been getting run through the runger, I've been ringing through the ranger, and it's been really, like, taking a mental toll on me personally. But I'm okay. I'm fine, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm good. I've never been better. I'm at the top of my game. I got zingers. I could be so funny. You'll have no idea the comedic potential that I've got before you today. Oh, fracking? I know that hydrofracking is using fluid pressure to break the oil shale to recover the oil. But what is Rasta fracking? What? Hello, Bridgewater. What? Snacko, I like that you alternated from the Sonic badge to the Mega Man badge. You feel right at home now? Hello, Jampack. Welcome in. How's it going? I hope you're well. I hope you're ready to get to fracking or whatever we've got going on. I've got the uDraw game tablet right in front of me, ready to go. It is a... what is this gonna say? I don't know, like 8 inches wide by like 6 inches. No. It's not a foot. 10 inches? No, 9 inches. No, I'm gonna stick with 8. And then, like, I don't know, 6 inches tall. It's pretty big. It's pretty big. It's got a slot on the side to hold your Wii remote, so that does reduce some of your drawing area. It's actually kind of like a small rectangle on the screen, on this thing. I don't know, like 6 inches by 4 inches, maybe. Maybe. I'm just guesstimating. I could get my measuring tape, but it's like all the way over there, and I'm all the way over here streaming for you guys, but take my word for it. It is a bizarre size, and it is plastic. Very plasticky. It's kind of like weird because my Wii remote is red. I've got one of the special red Wii remotes from the Mario Wii. And it looks very strange with this sticking inside of this thing instead of the regular white one, you know. But you know, it feels like it wouldn't break if you threw it at the wall, so that's good. I did do a very, very, very brief little, like, test doodle the other night just to make sure that, like, it worked. I didn't really do anything in mine. I just kind of, like, scribbled around with the pen to make sure that everything worked, and it does work. It does work, believe it or not. believe it or not. This device that they made for the Nintendo Wii to project images entirely on your screen does work. Hello, Captain Cube. Hello, Styler Gear. Hello, 0_Elec. You're in here now? That's good, Captain. I'm glad to hear it. Where were you before now? I'm curious, I want to know. You think you have a uDraw tablet in your closet? It would be a really short stream if it didn't work. See, that's a... I don't do streams that I don't think I can pull off, right? So, before I make a schedule, if I want to do anything that requires some sort of, like, new technology or whatever, something that I'm not just, like, normally doing, like, you know, controller, machine that plays video game, etc., I will always, before I even consider, like, putting it on the schedule, make sure that I can do it, right? I'm very paranoid about that stuff. The last thing I want is to promise a stream and get excited to do that stream, and then it just doesn't happen. Holly Heck maybe did that at one point, a really short stream for jokes. Cool. You were trapped in a cage? The cage? This implies that you are intimately familiar with the cage. Tell me more about the cage. Tell me more about this cage and your many stories with it. There's no other. There's no other. Oh, people are always putting me in there, and you know, I gotta rattle the bars, I gotta clink my cup against the bars, and then when they're not looking, I swice right out. They're like, that guy is a living box guy. We gotta put him in a cage. This is some sort of science. This is some sort of anomaly of human understanding. We can't possibly let him go until we understand how he moves and breathes and thinks and talks. Scalpel! But then you slink on out because you're made of cardboard. Are you malleable? If somebody like dented the cardboard box in your head, would it like rebound, or would it be permanently dented? Do you have blood? Thank you for the launch streak. You do? Okay. Okay. Blood, veins, cardboard. Got it. If you pull out the pencil, it'll make a... Oh yeah, you did make that emote that you said scared you after the fact, where you got shot in the head. Which is an understandable feeling at the end of the day. But that did happen, and blood did pour everywhere, so... If I spill water on you, will you get all soggy and weird like other cardboard? Yeah. Yeah, it must be hard living to be cardboard, but it's gotta have some advantages too. Couldn't find it. My Wii junk is buried deep below several boxes. You gotta get your Wii out. You gotta go dust it off and play with your Wii. You gotta play Boom Blocks. I bet your wife and kids would love to play Boom Blocks. I bet they can't get enough of Boom Blocks if you'd show them the joy of Boom Blocks. I know you got Boom Blocks in there. Don't try to fool me, I know it's in there somewhere. You can fold me and sneak me into the event. Do you want to go see a movie? There's a cool new animated film coming out pretty soon. God, hold on. I need to remember what it's called, which means I have to check my Discord where I talk to my IRL friends and I say, hey, do you want to go see this? It is called Chow. It is a animated flick. Coming straight from Japan. It's about a man who's marrying a fish. It looks awesome. I want to see it, but I can't in good faith go see a film on my own. I'll cry. I'll cry from the cold, lonely depths of hell. Or something along those lines. But it looks fun, so I'll make some people go with me at some point. I don't know how long it's going to be in theaters for. Usually anime showings don't last very long, but it looks like it's got at least a week of showings. So I'll be trying to go make my way out to see that. You should too. if you like anime and you want to support your local theater, I think it's good to do that. You should go see it, Captain Cube. You should get a big giant soda pop and a popcorn and a candy of your choice. Or maybe the nachos, but the nachos are very hit or miss. A lot of times they have really poor cheese, like really no good nacho cheese, which is unfortunate. But sometimes you can get lucky and you can get good nachos. Not often though. What are your guys like go-to movie theater candy? You know, you're in the concession, you've got like $40 that are literally burning a hole in your pocket, so you need to get it out now, so you're free to buy concessions, and that's just gonna be enough to cover it. So you get your big popcorn, you get your giant 48-ounce special edition Scream 7 cup. And then you look at the candy and you see they got like, oh, they got like Twizzlers, they got M&Ms, they got Bunch of Crunch, they got my go-to, the cookie dough bites, the chocolate covered cookie dough bites. Those are so delicious and delicious and magical and spectacular. But there's a wide world out there of different candy. Some theaters I've seen even have like Pocky in the options, which is like, okay, all right, we're getting crazy here. We're getting Pocky in the movie theater. Imagine playing the Pocky game while you're watching the next Adam Sandler classic. Wouldn't that be cool? What if you Shut up, G-Pool. What if you did the thing where, you know, the classic tried and true bit where, haha funny, guy put his wiener in the popcorn bucket. How did he do that? I don't know. But they did that with the box of Pocky. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Wouldn't that be something? You probably get arrested for it. It's not something that you can just like laugh it off and then the other person who went inside and who was looking for a snack and got met with an untimely demise, they don't just go, oh, you. They call the police. They call the police on you for that. Unless you're like really close or intimate, in which case they'll probably still be upset, but maybe. If they match your freak. Did you notice the disclaimer at the bottom of the screen, by the way? Just in case you were curious about that. I love drawing. I draw a lot. I make all sorts of pretty pictures with my hands. I came home yesterday after a very long day out doing the sort of familial Easter activities as you do. And I wanted to draw bunny suits because I felt a little bad that Easter had come and I hadn't drawn a single bunny suit for the season. Because, you know, I like to draw stuff for holidays, right? I like to make things like that happen. And then I sent out the call. I said, hey, if you want a bunny drawing, maybe post your riff and maybe something will happen. And a lot of people responded, a lot more than I expected to. I don't really know what I expected going into it. It must have been the fatigue talking, so I just kind of like went for it, and then a bunch of people posted their refs like I asked, and now here we are. I drew quite a bit, I'll say. I drew quite a bit of them last night, and I felt pretty good. But it always feels bad when you get to the point where you tell yourself, like, that's gotta be the last one. Because you could just look at this queue that's seemingly never-ending of people who would like to see themselves in a sort of darling, dazzling bunny suit. But then I say, I gotta fucking go to bed, dude. This shit sucks. Ah! I hate sleep. We should eradicate it. We should be able to just like do a thing where we like wipe the scanner in front of our eyes and it recalibrates our brain and it resets us to norm, to factory standard, so that way our body can move as if it had just gotten a full night's sleep, you know? And nothing bad would come of that. Nothing evil would come of that. No sort of horrible memory loss or bodily illness could possibly come from that. Get on it, doctors. Oh. I just think it'd be cool, you know? I always have such a hard time getting to sleep, even if I'm like really exhausted. It's one of my greatest enemies. Well, happy birthday, Styler. I hope you had a good, fantastic day and you ate the big Easter ham and you found the bunny's most legendary egg. One of these days I will have to stream Graffiti Kingdom at some point in my life. I like that game. I never beat it, but I really like it. It's a PS2 game that lets you sculpt your own sort of wicked and epic monster using the DualShock 2, and you can give him like powers and punches and stuff. And it was pretty neat. I like it a lot. It's got a good personality. It has really funny cutscenes with the main character. I like it. But like obviously the draw of streaming it would be to just like make monsters and ghouls and ghosts and goblins and maybe my friends occasionally, on occasion. Who knows? Who knows? I really like doing streams where I can be a funny little artist. I can put on my smock and my beret and get covered in rainbow splotches because that's just what artists do. They're in the heat of the moment. They're in the passion of it all, and they're trying to sculpt Sonic the Hedgehog. That's life. Hello, Cameron. You had this thing? It was mostly useless? We'll see about that. We'll see about that. I don't know what kind of art skills you're rocking, Cameron, and I don't mean to detract from that, but I will be fucking crushing it out here, trust me. I'll be making some goddamn works of art out here. I am curious about all the other features though. Specifically, I'm playing uDraw Studio Instant Artist because it just seemed to kind of be like the later version of uDraw Studio, so I'm assuming, I didn't do really any research for this, I'm assuming it's just like that game but better. So maybe the original uDraw, maybe you're right, maybe it's not super great, but we're playing the Instant Artist or whatever. I don't know. Hello, Life Forcer. Nice streak. Let's get that number up to 6 billion. Thank you. Thank you. Did Goku go off? Did Goku go off? I didn't hear. You heard him? Okay. It's like really quiet on my end for some reason. Okay, I see him. I don't know why it's so quiet on my end. But I could see I saw on the waveform it came through big and loud. I feel like this thing definitely contributed to the Wii U confusion. Hello, Zeno. Why? Just because it starts with the letter U? You think Nintendo owns the letter U? No, you're probably not wrong, though. The Wii U is such an anomaly. Like, it's a console. It is a console. It's a whole new toy, but their marketing was so ass for it. They didn't know. They did not do a good job of telling the grandmas and grandpas that played the Wii that this was a whole new machine. It really just. I remember it happened to me when they did the first few trailers for it or something. I thought it was just like a new accessory for the Wii. I didn't realize it was a whole new console because they only showed the gamepad. Imagine if the Wii was still getting content in 2026. Imagine if Just Dance were still coming out on the Wii. They didn't put the pin in it at 2020. They kept going. Do you know that the Wii had Just Dance 2020 on it? They stopped making Wii U Just Dance, but they kept making original Wii Just Dance. Pretty awesome. I guess it makes sense because, you know, the Wii U could play the Wii game, so save yourself the printing press costs, I guess. Crazy though. Crazy though. I fucking love Leo, man. I was one of the few kids who got a Wii U. It was pretty cool, but also, like, damn. Hello, Normal Knight. Welcome in. I think the Wii U is a good console. I think the Wii U is a cool console. I do think that it is heavily underutilized. Like, how many games, like, make good use out of the gamepad? Nintendo Land, Game & Wario... Star Fox Guard, maybe? I don't know, I think that one uses the gamepad. But like more often than not, I feel like it's just kind of like a menu or something simple, right? Did they even have an Art Academy on the Wii U? That feels like a huge missed opportunity, if not. I think a Pokemon Snap would have been perfect for that thing. Cause like it's got AR functionality, right? So you could like spin in your chair, spin in a circle, and it would be like you're there in the Pokemon world. It had to have Art Academy, but you do think of it as a 3DS game? Yeah, I think so too. Hi, Landshark. DS games on home console? That's true. There were a handful of DS games on there. But I feel like a lot of developers weren't really thinking that far ahead. Kind of like in the DS, where there's a good handful of DS games that it doesn't really matter that it's a DS game, right? Like even some top-of-the-line games. Solato Robo looks as incredible as it does because it's a DS game, I feel. But the second screen is literally just like maps, and then okay, there are a few like cutscenes that utilize the top and bottom screen, and that's pretty cool. But when one of the screens is just like a map or a menu, it feels, what are we doing? At least the Pokemon games, they would give you like little like doodads and stuff to play with on the touchscreen, and then you have like the main stuff going on the top. Hello, big boy. No, I think the Wii U is good, but it definitely could have done more. It definitely could have done more with the whole concept. It's really funny Zombie U got re-released as just Zombie. Your favorite moment from the Wii was bullying your sister's future husband in Smash Brawl with Meta Knight. And then he took you to the tournament and he said, no, Meta Knight's banned here actually, just so he could like scoff. Scoff, I say. Was Zombie U like, what kind of game was that even? Just like a first-person shooter, third-person shooter? Dawn of Sorrow had the silly sigil stuff, but you don't think the other DS Fanias had much second screen stuff? Mega Man Star Force would make good use out of like the touchscreen stuff, and it was kind of cool to have like they were also kind of just menus now that I think about it, but they had some like touchscreen games that were neat, and it's fine. That one gets a pass. Hello, Mage. We're looking at the remaster of Bravely Default today. Speaking of big screen DS, I've never played a Bravely Default before. Hotel Dusk is one of the only games you can think of where you held the DS like a book. I know Bowser's Inside Story has some moments where, like, when you're going as Big Bowser mode, you like hold the DS on its side and you have to do stuff that way, and that's really cool. It's really awesome when they remember that the DS is a sort of toy. Phantom Hourglass, mwah, beautiful. So many gags and gizmos and gadgets that they use with that thing. Love Plus did that? I don't know what that is. Permadeath and you go to where you died to kill your old dude to get your stuff back? That's kind of neat. Oh yeah, Ninja Gaiden DS was a vertical game. Nanashi no Game. I feel like I've heard of that. Was Dream Team good? I feel like nobody ever talks about Dream Team. So I don't know anything about that game. There was a demo on the 3DS and I played it a lot, but it was mainly just like a boss fight and I think a puzzle. The boss fight was kind of cool. Oh, yeah. Hi, Luca. You did not care for Dream Team. Was it because it's got that fucking Stuffwell or whatever his name is? Nintendo will not let you figure anything out, Era. Oh, I see. I still haven't played... I bought this game over a year ago, and I still haven't even touched Mario and Luigi Brothership. I complain about this often, but I do find it hard to play video games, especially like a long one like that, outside of streaming. But I don't want to like stream it either. I don't know why. I feel like I need to have games that I specifically have not for streaming, right? So I can keep on keeping on and enjoying the passion that I really truly love it very much. I love it very much. Bet you saw it looked pretty cool. It looks fantastic. Like artistically speaking, it's like one of the nicest looking 3D video games I've ever seen. G-Pole should play Street Fighter 6 World Tour for the Capcom Conquest to make a cute girl with red twin tails. I don't really... The character creator is so limited at the start of that game. I'm sure it gets better, like, the further you get into it. But it feels... I hate how few clothing options you have in the beginning. It makes me mad. It makes me actively upset how few... like clothing options Street Fighter 6 has in the get-go. I'm sure there's plenty of unlockables, but it bothered me. It bothered me. Streaming and emulating is a bit tricky, but you know, Graffy and Squeaky played it and enjoyed it while streaming. I see. I see. Ho 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 ho. Yo-ho! One day I'll stream Street Fighter 6 for the Capcom Conquest. Probably when that game isn't relevant anymore. But who knows? Who knows? I feel like I haven't tested it, but I feel like I would need a stronger computer to do everything that I do with streaming as well as play a modern video game. Because OBS and VTube Studio can be kind of taxing as they are. And then to tack on like a game that like... I can't even like run that game with like high settings like on its own on my PC. So doing all that with streaming just sounds kind of rough. Sounds pretty rough. But maybe one day I'll get like a I don't know, graphics card. Is that the GPU? Is the graphics card the thing that does everything in your computer? I've got like I think I've got 16 RAM. I've got an SSD in there. That's pretty cool. There's the power supply. It's got a cooler master on it with a beautiful RGB fan. I don't know why it's RGB, but I don't know how to turn it off, to be honest. Do you have good RAM or bad RAM? I don't know, dude. I couldn't tell ya. It says G-Skill on it, and there's 2 of them in there. But I know they're each 8 sizes. You could try open RGB and turn it off. I see. My keyboard, which was also a hand-me-down, I got it and it has like RGB lighting, but I don't really know how to turn it off. But if you do, you can't see the keys. You can't see the keys because they're like a transparent, like printed on there. I should just get another keyboard probably, but you know me. You know me. You think even the big Street Fighter 6 tournaments actually stream from PS5 with a capture card? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You don't need it to be RGB, but you can't live without backlit keyboard anymore. Do you do a lot of darkness computering? Also, hi, Benemy. Thank you. I do not use my computer with the lights off. I am always in a well-lit room when I am doing my do's. Okay? So I wouldn't mind not having a backlit keyboard. My eyesight's pretty good, and I don't want to hurt it any more than I do. You can't really VTube without good lighting. I need to change one of the light bulbs in my ceiling. But other than that, you're right. I would never have an iPhone. I hear so many people talk about how iPhones have like amazing, beautiful tracking and stuff, and I believe them. I do. But I just don't want one. Even if it was like one I bought and I didn't like activate it or use it or whatever, and I was basically buying it as a camera. There's gotta be like other ways to do that with other cameras, right? So I just have like a webcam. I just have this silly little webcam. I had another webcam that I was using for a while, but I want to say this was part of the reason that my computer was crashing a couple weeks ago. If you were there for those iconic streams where my computer would crash and then I would turn into a PNG. Something to do with that, I think. Because it hasn't crashed at all since I've gone back to the older webcam. It would be nice to have like a cool phone though, a cool camera phone. Just like, I feel like the camera on my phone, which is like an Alcatel 3V, if anybody knows what that is. I don't. I've had it for like almost 6 years now, but I don't know what that means. I feel like it's like pretty good. But as soon as it gets like remotely dark, it just dies. It does not know how to take photos at night, no matter what like settings you fiddle with or anything. Hello, Blastotron. With your current computer, you got cheap RAM to begin with, and it took you way too long to realize it was the main performance bottleneck you had? Interesting. Maybe I should consider upgrading my RAM. Because I've got the 2 slots, so I could get 2 16 things instead of 2 8s. I need to be more educated on computers, honestly. RAM is getting cheap again? That's good. That's good. Maybe I'll consider it. Okay. I will do that. Thank you. Preparatory? Preparatory? Proprietary. I don't need an iPhone. Something about iPhone and Apple is just like rubs me the wrong way. I don't like how they do their anything. Yeah, AI is like slowly dying and bleeding out. And as it bleeds out, more and more RAM sticks just kind of pour out of the open wound. Yours has 4 slots, but it still caps out at like 32. I don't think I've ever heard anybody who has more than 32. Maybe it's possible to have 64 gigs of RAM, but what are we doing at that point? What are we gonna do at that point, huh? Whoa. Maybe I'll put RAM sticks on my throne. Maybe I'll make it your guys' problem. I have a throne, by the way. You can buy me Kool-Aid on there. I feel like I should have more things on there. Not to sound like greedy and diabolical or anything, right? But like, I do feel like, especially when like, you know, holidays or birthdays and stuff comes out, there are people that want to give gifts to people that they like. I understand this. I do the same thing. So I feel like for those people who want to do something nice and like give somebody something, I feel like I should have things on there, but I have a lot of time like struggling to figure out what to put on there a lot of the time. Mega Man figures, okay, a lot of stuff like that comes from a company called Solaris Japan, which ships directly out of Japan, which sounds great. But every single time without fail that I've gotten something from Solaris Japan off of Throne, it had gotten like I got a note in my mailbox that said, sorry, we failed to deliver this. Can you come pick it up or reschedule a delivery? And so every single time I would have to go down because I didn't know how to reschedule a thing. They would not let me, as far as I could tell. I have to go down to the post office, say, oh yeah, I got a package you guys said you couldn't deliver. Can I get that? So ideally, I would like to keep things that I can get on there within the states. God, especially now with like the tariffs and stuff, that's got to be like hell. I would like to keep everything that I can get where it doesn't have to go through all those goddamn processes. It's so fucked up. They could put a note in your mailbox that says, yeah, go get it, but they don't really like check anything, right? They ask for your ID and that's all they need. They're just like, yep, here you go. You don't need to like explain what it is or anything, which makes it all the more baffling to me. Like, you would think if they're gonna hold the package, there'd be a reason for it, right? But no, they just don't. The service charges are kind of insanely large. Yeah, I have noticed that, which is another thing that kind of makes me not look at Throne all the time. But it's hard to say. Sometimes you can just like get stuff through Amazon though, and that seems to be okay. Like, of course there's going to be like an upcharge somewhere because Throne has to make money somehow, and I understand that. But I really like the anonymity of it. People being able to like buy stuff for somebody without ever having to like A, know your address or B, like have to worry about your stuff getting out there, you know, until the data breach happens and then we're all screwed. But at that point, we're probably in World War III and we've got bigger problems. Samurai sword? I already have a katana. Sent you a gift suggestion. It better not be fucking mayonnaise or a masturbator. Whereas I never know how to fucking use... Why mayonnaise? It's happened before. Where the fuck do I check this? Your UI is crazy. Throne's UI never makes sense to me. I should probably update all the little like pictures and stuff I have on here too. Where do I see this? God damn. I bet if I go to my email, it'll tell me, because I can't find it on the fucking page. You have a new Throne suggestion. Thanks, mage! Bulk Dildo Mystery Palette. $50,000. No message. I fucking clocked your ass, dude. I knew exactly what it was gonna be. I knew exactly what it was gonna be. Why would I order Mr. Six Dildo? That's a lot of misters. Mr. Six. Always buy in bulk. True. It's just like a palette of different boxes. For $50,000. I wonder how many dildos that is. Oh, I found where the suggestions box is, by the way. There are some things on my throne that are just like unavailable, which is probably means I should take them off. It's like the 5th most expensive item behind those giant hunks of quartz crystal and like a Nick Cage blanket. I mean, somebody will pay for it, I suppose. Somebody will pay for it. Wow, for you, sensual wellness. Loads come load unscented water-based lube. Soft Spring Cow Set, Soul Snatch Caught Riding Red Riding Hood costume, Bumpy Ride Tentacle Dildo. They think I'm a fucking pervert because of you guys. Throne thinks that I'm like the pervert. Demon Time Leather Tail Butt Plug. Punish Me Daddy card game. What the fuck is that? It's only $20. Demon Time. Yeah, it's like a butt plug, but it has like a demon tail. And it's basically a whip. It's literally threaded like a whip. You could do some damage with this thing. Hello, Hilltop. Hello, Will. Hello, Pteromegas. The topic of the throne got brought up, and now I'm looking at throne, and they're suggesting me a lot of sexual-based items. I don't know why. I don't know why they want to give me the Lush 3 Bluetooth egg vibrator. G-Pull in a Red Riding Hood feels like it's going to be Darkstalker's illustration for BB. A little bit. I think I could give the BB energy. I think I'm kind of BB Hood with it. Domi 2 Bluetooth Mini Wand. Just download the app and control your pleasure. Should we draw? It's been a minute. It's been more than a minute where we've just been chatting. We can be chatting while we make pictures and stuff happen, right? I'm gonna close the tab that has my throne on it before I get uncomfortable. No. uDraw. You get one suggestion for dildo and the algorithm thinks you run a sex dungeon. Pretty much. Pretty much. They just think, oh, you wanna, you're a streamer, huh? Why don't you stream this? And I bet a bunch of you would love that. But I don't know if I've got it in me. I definitely don't have it in me because it hasn't been purchased on Throne. Heyo! Zing. Alright. Hey. uDraw game tablet for the Nintendo Wii. We're playing uDraw Studio Instant Artist. I've got the tablet in front of me. We've got a wild adventure to go on. I felt like, you know, normally I do like a big grandstanding magic adventure of like an illustration, right? But the box art for uDraw Instant Artist is so fucking funny to me. Like with all this family in this white void wearing their all white clothes with their furniture was just too funny to me. So I just put myself on the TV. I made myself their sick little torture victim. This little boy is going to draw who knows what in my vicinity. And we have to stop him. We have to stop him. So let's go do that. The music has been schlinked. We're zooming over here. And there we go. The music on this menu is very ethereal. I kind of like it. It looks a little quiet for you guys. Let me see if I can turn that up some. How's that? How we feeling? Does that feel good? It's like Nights into Dreams almost. Jeeple's gotta get out of there. I gotta get out of there, Benny. So this is uDraw Studio Instant Artist. This is famous for that. The Ring Fit in the universe where the Wiimote persisted. I think Ring Fit Adventure is kind of awesome. I gotta play more Ring Fit. It can, especially in Florida, it gets so fucking hot. It's really hard to want to go out and exercise, right? But maybe I can stay inside and safe from the harsh radiation of the sun. That's famous for near killing THQ. I thought this was Ubisoft. I'm pretty sure this is Ubisoft. Pulling up my internet browser again. Oh no, it is THQ. Huh. Why did I think it was Ubisoft? I guess the U? Whatever. Anyway. So this game has a number of different, like, gadgets and gizmos. Here we go. So we've got settings, gallery, extras. This strange man. This strange individual. You like the Wii Remote cup holder this thing has? It's gotta keep you there safe. There's art camp and art school. I kind of think we should take a look at art school because if there's like ways to utilize these tools better than just like what it would seem, I think we should maybe give that a try, right? I think we should maybe see if we can get the most out of it. This did have 360 and PS3 releases as well. It's true. Let's go to art school. So you use the pen and it has, you don't actually like tap the tablet, you have to hit the button to tap it, which is no different from like tapping the A button on the Wii remote. So I'm not sure if you could just point at the screen and do it like that too. It's possible. It's possible, Mage. Ubisoft does have a service called Uplay. Oh. Remy shows you how to unleash your own artistic expression. You guys want to see Remy show us how to unleash our artistic expression? You said yes. This is on you.
Have you always wanted to create works of art like these?
Mm-hmm. I mean, maybe. I kind of like... I like drawing like anime and like titties and stuff, but sure. Backgrounds are important. Backgrounds are very important.
Well, you can. Hi, I'm Remy.
Hi, Remy.
I'm your personal art tutor. I'll guide you through each lesson of art school.
All right.
I'm going to show you how you can create your own artwork using the amazing uDraw game tablet.
Trademark.
If you ever want to review any part of the lesson, just press the back button.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get started by creating a drawing that is entirely your own artistic expression.
Okay.
It'll loosen you up for the lessons to follow, and it'll be fun.
And it'll be fun. Yeah, there's a handful of stuff. There's a SpongeBob game that was developed by WayForward, of all things. I was gonna grab that one too, but for some reason I just couldn't get it to download in a proper manner. Anyway.
To start off, I've given you the whiteboard as the canvas for your drawing, and I've selected black from the palette wheel.
Okay.
We want a smooth white surface so we can see our drawing lines clearly.
Yeah, I wanted to get other ones, but I just like, my internet wasn't really, I don't know if it was my internet or the place I was using. Shh. But it just wouldn't happen. It wouldn't download.
Okay. Now I've chosen the crayon to get us started.
Okay, we're crayon drawing.
Listen to this music. How does it make you want to move the stylus? Watch how I am letting the rhythm and the sound tell me what marks to make on the canvas.
Okay, Remy. Wow. I don't know. I don't know.
Now it's your turn.
We may have to do more streams with the gamepad.
Feelings about the music. Our expressions will look different from each other.
Mm-hmm. It's my turn, you guys. Fruitiger Metro as fuck design going on here. Okay. But we might have more, oh, thank you for the follow. We might have more uDraw streams in the future if this goes well, because there are some, like, fascinating games on there. I really do want to check out the SpongeBob Squiggle Pants made by fucking Way Forward. Okay, I'm gonna let the music take hold of me, and I'm going to enjoy life. Okay. This is what it's all about. Oh, hi, Chaco. What was that about me getting sweaty? Oh, you know how it is. You know how it is on this bitch of an earth. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. The entire game is giving 360 post Blades UI update. You're right. It has that sort of like vibe and that sort of energy and angst. This is my very first drawing on the uDraw tablet. Isn't this exciting? It's gonna be really annoying whenever I have to erase something. It's, you know, it translates. You can see there's quite a bit of, like, stuttering with the cursor. But other than that, it's, like, better than I thought it would be, honestly. Okay, I need to... Will he even let me erase? He will. Thanks, Remy. Okay, where's my crayon? I need my crayon. Did you get the PS3 tablets too? Hello, Eagle Angel. No, we're playing on the Wii. We're playing on the Nintendo Wii right now. What else should I need to be moved by the music, like Remy said. If I'm to become a good artist, I have to entrust Remy and his teachings. So let me see what inspires me with this music. It's a little dog. The dog is enjoying the music right now. And, a cup of coffee to enjoy with your tunes. There we go. There we go. And, a lightning bolt to kill you instantly. I mean, it's translating what I'm telling it to, so it can't be that bad. I'm curious if there will be any sort of ways to change, like, your brush size. That's really important to me. I really need to be able to change my brush size. Because I don't think we'll be able to, like, zoom in. Alright, I think that's good. I think we got it. Holy crap, Lois. Oh yeah. Hey, Hashin. How's it going?
The lines or bones of our painting.
Our bones?
Let's select any tool and any color we want and continue.
Oh, I made the Chocovania bone.
We're making our own artistic statement.
That happens a lot. That happens a lot on the internet, actually. Thank you for drawing me on your wee-wee. No prob. I got you. How could you forget about Remy? He's our teacher. Whoa. He is making art. That's incredible. That's incredible, Remy. You forgot to color this part. It's fine.
It's your turn to add different lines and colors. What colors do you think go best with the music?
Right, the music. We have to embody the music. Okay, purple. We need a lot of purple back here. Oh, there's no fucking layers in this shit. It's gonna be over for me, dude. I like how it makes a little like paintbrush sound effect. Like only when you lift up the pen and then put it down. You have to make some pretty definitive strokes if you wanna hear that bad boy. Heyo! Please read the ticker at the bottom of the screen, by the way, just to make sure that we're all on the same page here. Are there like other palettes? Here we go. No, that's save palette. Palette? Are you palette? Ha ha ha. Whoa, we've got flaming palette. We've got frigid palette. We've got Christmas palette. Ghoulish palette. Sometimes it takes a while to load the palette, and that's scary to me. Let's just go with like this one. Okay, go away now. Thank you. Planet palette. That's where I live, baby. This is gonna absolutely butcher my drawing here. Is there a sponge tool? I don't see the sponge tool. Okay. Yellow time. There's gotta be like ways to change the brush sizes, right? It can't just be like a different collection of brushes. Because, you know, they tout that you can make all sorts of magic here in this wonder world. Gotta be careful of the dog. Gotta be careful of the Choco and the Cool S. Always respect the Cool S. When's the last time you guys have seen a Cool S out in the wild? Not on the internet, but just like out on like a wall or a binder or something. I feel like it's been a while for me. Grade school? Well, this just won't do. Somebody out there's gotta be fighting the good fight. Last time I posted one, I do like the Cool S. It is a favorite of mine. Yeah, like responsiveness wise, this isn't that bad. Like, again, we have a lot of tools that I would like to believe are going to be available to us that will really help us on our way. But at the very least, like, the pen goes where I think it should go, and that alone I think is impressive in its own regard. And we'll see if we can make the inside of the S green without destroying it. We destroyed it. It's over. It's over. This is fine art to somebody.
You've created an expressionist painting.
Thank you.
You can create other drawings while listening to different pieces of music and save them anytime you want.
Oh, how wonderful.
When you're done, save your drawing to the gallery by hitting this button.
That button? That seems like a weird button to save.
You can go back and look at them in the gallery, and you can even color them later. Remember, as you follow my lessons, include your own expression in your artwork. That is what it means to be an artist.
God, Mario Paint's so sick. Wonderful. Okay, this thing does have a hard time pressing buttons, I'll say. Sometimes it just does not want to press the button. I know you can actually, like, put your drawings on an SD card and, like, get them on your computer. I know that's a feature that they tout with this goddamn program. Alright. Sketch a tomato. Should we just go in order? These seem like they're teaching you, like, art tools and not so much... Or, like, art tips and not so much how to use the particular program. The chiaroscuro technique. Designing characters? Oh, hold on. Perspective, the color wheel. It seems like they've got some, like, valid drawing stuff in here. I gotta learn. I gotta learn. We'll check out a handful of them at the very least.
I'll show you how to create a round and juicy looking tomato with simple lines and washes. I'll start you off with the crayon.
Damn, this bitch is juicy as fuck, dude. You're gonna be just as juicy as she is. Thank you, Remy.
Start by drawing the beginning of a circle. Sketch over and over the line as you go to make it darker.
Is that it? I'm not allowed to... This is his demonstration. Okay. So I only want to do that part? Oh god. I reached for Control Z. No! No! I auto-functioned my hand to Control Z on my keyboard. This is tragic. Sometimes it loses tracking of your guy. Alright, we just need to draw like that. And then do it again to darken it. Fuck. That'll have to do.
Continue until your circle is complete. Remember, tomatoes are not perfectly round, so don't worry if your circle is not perfect.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. That's a really valid excuse on, like, because I was wondering, like, why the tomato? But, you know, yeah, it's not completely, like, perfectly round, so your circle doesn't need to be perfectly round either. That's nice. Alright. really no good at like closing off a circle whenever I start to draw one. This also, like, an important tool, like, thing with art is that you generally want to be like moving your canvas alongside. God, this is getting out of hand. This is getting really out of hand. You want to be able to move your canvas so you can draw from your wrist's natural, like, bendy point. But with this, it is, you're kind of stuck looking at it from this perspective. You can't, like, flip the canvas or rotate it, or, you know, with a real pen and paper, move the paper so you can draw with, like, that classic standard good form. But we'll do our best. That's good enough.
That is a great beginning.
Thanks.
Our tomato needs a stem. Sketch a line like this.
Okay. Okay. Warning, this streamer is yummy. Hi, Maple. Welcome in. We're learning how to draw a tomato right now.
Now, let's add a 6-pointed star for the sepals on the stem to really give it a tomato character. It should be a little off-center and not perfectly symmetrical.
Okay. Is it at all weird you want a mirror for your traditional drawings? No. Would be the best kind of mirror for it, though? Just something that you can, like, sit at your desk, honestly. Like, something small enough that you can, like, manhandle. And then we just draw our stems, our little leaves. Do as you say as you do. Am I right, Remy? Excellent.
To help us draw the shadows, we're going to
Whoa!
imagine the light is shining from the
The
right.
ball!
The right side of the tomato will be in light, the left side will be in shadow.
What if Remy came over and was like, what the fuck is that? What are you doing? Hey, I thought I was teaching you how to draw a tomato. You're showing me
Sketch
shit!
lines on the left side of the tomato like this to start the shadow on the tomato. Follow the curves of the tomato.
Are you drawing anime? Are you trying to learn how to... Are you trying to learn how to draw tits from my tomato seminar? Fuck you. Alright. I do quite enjoy hatching. Hatching is very fun to do. And it makes for a really striking visual. IMHO. Imagine if they had more of these with like brand tie-ins, if there was like a Pokemon uDraw, if there was like a Digimon uDraw. I'm actually gonna hit it with the double hatch. Cause that's just how I fucks. Yeah, I guess we did get Pokemon Art Academy. Did we ever learn if that was on the Wii U too, or if that was just a 3-disc?
Continue sketching. The more lines you sketch, the darker the shadow looks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I already beat him to the punch on that one.
Now, I'm going to increase the size of the crayon for drawing the core shadow.
Oh, there
Sketch a few
are...
lines with a
Okay.
thinner crayon in the middle of your shadow. This is the core shadow on the tomato. It's the part of the tomato that is farthest from the light.
Okay, now, yeah, what? Well, how do I... Man, you gotta teach me how to use your program, dude. How do I change the size? He was very adamant about my ability to be able to change the size of the tool. Is art camp what we want to actually, like, learn the tools on this? Maybe. Because on the main menu, there's like free draw, art school, and art camp. I kind of thought art school would be the one that teaches me about the thing. No, there is no pressure sensitivity. If you want to make something darker, you have to draw over it again and again. Or maybe he did like change the size for me. Hold on, there's gotta be like stamps, effects. What the fuck? They got hand and goop. Okay, well, that's my tomato for you.
Our tomato is round. With the light shining from the right, the tomato will cast a shadow on the ground beneath and to the left. Sketch in the cast shadow. It should be the darkest shadow in our drawing.
So true. Hey, I like how your jeans are rolled up around your boots. That's kind of awesome, man. I'm guessing it's gonna be like that. We'll tinker with it when we're done our lessons. We'll play around. Okay. This is really where the magic happens. This is where you really start to feel the three-dimensional. Yeah, there it is. There we go, buddy.
Now our tomato is grounded. Add one small shadow at the base of the stem and seed. It's the shadow they're casting on the tomato.
Good thinking. There are 2 Art Academy games on the Wii U, but one was an eShop exclusive and the other is just an expanded version of that. You can post your drawing on Miiverse, and the second one apparently lets you upload time lapses to YouTube. That is crazy. That is a crazy Wii U feature. There's my tomato.
Your drawing of the tomato is finished. It looks good enough to eat.
Damn, he's gonna hit me with the fucking grapefruit technique on that bad boy.
Don't forget to save your painting.
You got it, Bob. Yeah, what are these? New painting. But sometimes this just like loses tracking. Replay, save, export, grid. Care to elaborate on the grapefruit technique? No. All right, we'll do some more lessons in a sec, but I want to check out the other side of this. I want to see what art camp is, or maybe settings or extras. Coloring book. Okay, so this is more like activities. Wait, what the fuck? What are these? Tilt and paint your way through each of the different mazes? What the fuck is this? I guess we're gonna play a minigame now before we learn how to draw. Tilt... What? This has fucking... Hold on. I have to put the pen in the pen holder in the back. Tilt the gamepad to guide the ball through the maze. As you run out of paint, the ball will get smaller and eventually disappear. Roll over the paint trays to avoid running out of paint, but watch out for the holes. Reach the checkered finish line to win. Place the stylus in the U-pad game trust. Yep. Oh, ha ha ha. Oh god. This is kind of fun. This is kind of like Donkey Kong's Crash Course with it. All right. Oh, they just throw me right into it. Eh. I like that the timer is like baked into the maze. Oh god, go, go. It's kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. It kind of rules. But I love these kind of like motion maze puzzle things. Again, Donkey Kong Crash Course is one of the best video games ever made. And it's stuck on Nintendo Land. Oh no, it's literally just the Wii remote, but still. It's nice to like, because again, the tablet feels like it's got like, it doesn't have no heft, right? It's not heavy, but it's not light either. It's kind of like existing in a state that feels good to hold. Oh no! Oh god, my ball's getting so small. It's running out of juice. Fuck. We're fine. We're crushing it. Hooray! We'll do a few more. I don't know how long we're gonna be living in maze tilt mode, but you know. Oh god. That face when your ball's running out of juice. You been there, bug? Yeah, I bet. Hi. How's it going? We're drawing right now, as you can see. Oh. You just missed some of our lessons with Remy. It was pretty cool. He taught us how to draw a tomato. That was fun. And now I'm crushing it with the uDraw drawing tablet. Eh. Would you be scared if you were like driving your car one day and you like pulled up to a stop sign or like an intersection? Fuck. And that there was like a fourth colored light in the Nope. Nope. We're fine. If there was a fourth colored light in the stop sign thingy, like suddenly there was a blue out of nowhere. You'd have to learn so much about the rules of the road. Don't fall for the trick. Don't fall for the trap. They do that in some places. What are you talking about? Oh god. We made it. We're fine. The blue light's real? Some of them have blue instead of green. Oh, I'm saying like if there was like a fourth light and you like didn't know what it meant. So in the moment you have to figure out what you're supposed to do and what your responsibilities as somebody on the road are. It'd be scary. All right, come on, buddy. Uh-oh. Not like this. Hello, Centuriami. I hope you're well. Just getting that spot extra splotchy, you know, for good measure. Made it. I'll do one more. Just one more. Just one more. And then when you're doing nothing, everybody starts honking behind you. Yep. That's just how it is on the road. People get so unbelievably ornery when they're behind the wheel of a car, and it's really frustrating. It's really frustrating how just like upset some people can get out there on the highway over stuff that's usually, you know, supposed to be normal, right? Like, you're not going 15 miles over the speed limit, you need to die. That's how they look at you and they scream it at you. And I'm like, I'm just driving my car. Get out of here. Follow the rules. Okay. I've completed level 7, and thusly I've completed my rant on vehicles. I rode with my dad, yeah. There's 40 of these mazes? Crazy. Alright, so yeah, we got number paint. We got dot drawings. Choose a picture from the category of your choice, then connect the dots to reveal a hidden picture. Alien splat. Hold on, I do want to splat some aliens. Do I need the pen for this? Oh my god, Remy has a life bar. That's so scary. Move your alien zapper with the stylus and press down on the stylus nib to splat. Some aliens shoot at you. If your hand is hit too many times, you will lose. Hit a Remy head for an extra life. Splat 100 aliens and defeat. This is just the fucking fly swatter game in Mario Paint. This is literally that, except it's laggy as shit. Art is cancelled. Earth is under attack. Get him, Remy. Kill. This is literally Nat Attack in Mario Paint. I can't believe they just made Nat Attack. But like less responsive, less charming. Damn, the double though. I like that it's like a swarm of aliens too. There are many of them that were splatting all at once. Wonder if being a wireless tablet affects the response. Oh, 100%. Like, the fact that this even works at all while being plugged into the back of a Wii remote is insane. Not one of these has even, like, tried to be hostile to me. Are we sure this isn't Remy's just, like, sick and twisted power fantasy to kill all life outside of the planet Earth? Bleh, bleh. I gotta see the boss, though. I gotta see whatever the boss is. I'm assuming it'll just be a bigger horde of aliens. I'm making a Michael Jackson painting? Kind of. You draw? I draw too. Hi, Remy. Or Tenchi, sorry, Remy's the character on the screen. Which, I mean, I'm happy to see him too. But how are you, Tenchi? Again, peek the banner at the bottom of the screen. It's very important that you do that. Oh, our bar's almost full, you guys. We're about to alt. Oh! Ow! No! Fuck, dude. I gotta do it. I gotta save Remy. I gotta save the world. It just kind of like appeared, and it hit me with a very aggressive attack right off the bat. But I guess I don't need to be that aggressive either. It doesn't seem to have much health. But I have to defeat it and save the planet. Imagine Remy is just like out trying to like paint or something, and then he hears the swarm come in, so he has to grab his laser fly swatter and get down to business. He hates combat, but he has to do it because somebody will get hurt if he doesn't stop this. He's a lot like Kamen Rider Kuga in that regard. Kamen Rider Remy coming at ya. Kuga's very good. I think if you've never seen a Kamen Rider, Kuga is like one of the best places to start. Alright, we're coming up on boss territory again. I'll try not to let my ego get to my head. And I'll face it with my strongest attack. Hello, Mr. Pig. Are you ready to draw? We have to stop the alien swarm first, but then we can get back to drawing, okay? Alright, the daddy alien's coming any second now. There it is. Fuck. Fuck. No! God damn it! Ah! Fuck! I have to kill the daddy alien! It's gonna be the death of me, dude. It's really hard to dodge when there's like... when there's so much of like an inconsistency on when your little tablet will move. The hitbox is your hand, yes. It is not the fly swatter. But it's very hard to like gauge in the moment when that guy's gonna fire his shot. We're getting a lot of nice double kills over here. What do you think the speedrun is for this game? The uDraw alien invasion minigame. No tool-assisted speedruns either. I want real dexterity on my uDraw game tablet. Hand is hurtbox, fly swatter is hitbox. It's a lot like that. Okay, we're getting back there in no time flat, okay? We're gonna be fighting the boss again before you know it. This is pretty harrowing to see all these lives come to an end just like that. It's one thing when they're like an invasive bug, right? But these are just like, these are like aliens that are probably bringing a lot of like new information to our species, and we're just turning them into paste on our wall. Did you guys see that One Piece is back? I was so unbelievably happy that One Piece was back. Ah! Ah! No! Fuck! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you! Ah! Alright, get me out of here. Speedrun.com doesn't even have a page for this game, so this is the world record run. I gotta submit it. Okay. Taking a step back from art camp. I want to see what else we got. Audio, video controls. Oh! Okay. So we can change our tool size and stuff. We just need to and you can zoom in. That's crazy. You just use the D-pad. That makes sense. Brushstroke menu, color menu, hide toolbox, undo. Crazy. All right, everybody commit these rules to memory, okay? Because I'm gonna need them. What are the video settings? Of course. That made difference. Okay. All right, should we do more art school or should we try to play? There's also extras. Oh, your signature hold on, I do need to make a signature stamp. I do need to make a stamp that's my signature, so I can stamp all my art pieces with it. Okay, so... Oh yeah, look at that! You can't zoom in on this page, though. So it's just like... Okay, gonna... Let me try that again. This is our signature that's gonna go on everything. Good enough. And we're out of here. Yes! Full-blown Frutiger arrow. What? Don't say mean words. What is art starters? Try these quick start ideas for different creations you can make with Russian in the toolbar. Sure. Add-tastic. Make believe your name is the hottest new brand of soda pop. Paint your first name in large block-style letters. You might see on a billboard. Sure. It's the theme of Windows Vista? Oh. Okay. Okay. Is there a fill bucket tool? I feel like there is. Oh yeah. And we'll make that like yellow. Oh! Okay? It's okay, we can just run it back. That's an airbrush. Why are you... Don't worry about it. The new and exciting G-Pool branded beverage. Whoa. They got the whole damn kibosh. Calligraphy. Marker. This is gonna be the greatest advertisement you've ever seen. Eh, eh, eh. I'm learning now that it does in fact have pressure sensitivity. That's kind of fucking crazy. How did they do that on the Wii? There we go. My awesome fucking masterpiece. Where'd it go? There you are. Twink. Wonderful. I'm guessing it just passes whatever data the Wiimote and the Wiimote sends it to the Wii. Yeah, I think so. Okay, we save that. Okay. Now, get me out of here. It's awesome when it takes multiple clicks to get through the menu. Sometimes it works and sometimes it don't work. I don't want to do an art starter. Let's play a little bit before we go into any sort of other. Let's play a little before we go into. Click the thing. Whiteboard, canvas. Ooh. What if we draw on the chalkboard? That's fun, right? Because then we just use all white. Four. I wish you could wait. Isn't there like a no? Oh. Ah. Okay. a crayon, because that'll be the most, like, chalky, I feel. Yeah. Alright. Chat, I'll take some requests, some tiny little requests. So give me some ideas. Keep in mind we're drawing in chalk on a chalkboard on the uDraw drawing tablet. Hello, the Robska. Welcome in. I started with Squidward. Cool lizard. There's a cool lizard. Duty and a pumpkin cause. You're asking a lot. You're demanding a lot. Let's see. A duck? I can do duck. There's your duck. I'm gonna draw a Rudy now in a pumpkin costume. You're gonna have to trust that this is her, okay? Something that would upset a teacher. What the hell? You want to upset Remy? Remy's been nothing but nice to us. It's more of like a orb than a pumpkin, but you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. I'll draw her hair, so it's a little more Rudy-tastic. Okay. Gary Snail. I'll draw him next to Squidward. He's got those little dots around the top of his shell. There you go. Gary Snail. A bunny? I can do bunny. And my awesome little character. This is really cathartic in a way. Something about it, like drawing with such bizarre restrictions, really does help you feel sort of like loose in a way. It really makes you feel freer, I suppose, because you know it's very much disposable in a way. I'm drawing on the Nintendo Wii. So it's not like something you would preserve for the next generation or whatever. And with that mindset, it makes it kind of easier to just like go for it. And I think that's awesome. I can't draw handsome Squidward. I don't remember what he looks like. Low stakes art. Hello, Shion Cat. I'll draw Agumon. Hi, Tristy. The Doodle Zone. The Artist's Heaven. It's true. Tristy, we've learned so much about how to draw and smash aliens with a, with a fly swatter. How are you? I hope Mahjong treated you well today. There's Agumon. We still got room on the canvas. We can fit some guys. Mahjong was pretty good today? Hell yeah. That's what it's all about, baby. I really want to get out of Adept 1. I've been on Adept 1 and Mahjong Souls forever, and I know part of it is like because I'm really bad about putting on distractions while I play Mahjong, because, you know, I'm like that. I have that sort of like brain rot. But I played a match the other night, and I told myself, no YouTube, no fast food, no TV, no cartoon, no anime, no nothing. Just sit there and pay attention. And I won. Funny how that is. Of course, there's always going to be a luck of the tile at the end of the day, but I felt pretty good. I can never remember which shape is on which side. It's rewarding spiritually to give Mahjong your full attention. You might not win, but at least you lived without doubts and regrets. That's a good way of looking at it. Because it's like, oh man, wait, what? How did you win? And then if you like really look at it, that's how you won. I'm gonna draw my freaking Mahjong. If I had to pick a favorite Mahjong tile, I feel like it's like the predictable one, but like the red dragon is like the guy to me, right? If there's a Mahjong tile that's like the guy, it's gotta be the red dragon, right? That's like the mascot. That's the Mario of Mahjong tiles. And the green dragon's the Luigi. And the white dragon's the Kaiba. Mr. Mahjong emoji right here. True. True. My dragon is boo because there's nothing there. Oh, I like where your head's at. This is Clover Chibi. This is internet sensation Clover Chibi. Big fan. Big fan. I'm running out of space here on this canvas, but it is fun to draw on the chalkboard. I must admit. We'll have to try to draw something that's like real high effort at some point. Something that'll make me go crazy. Isn't it awesome that Mario knows how to play Mahjong? Riichi Mahjong? Like, canonically. So sponge-pilled? Well, I drew Squidward and then Benemy asked for Scary, okay? And now Mario's there overlooking them. How long's a Bob Ross? I don't know. I never watched any Bob Rossers. It's just like a cool star to fill out the space. And a money symbol. Because I love money. The new Mario movie is doing a collab with Old Spice. I don't know if this is true, but a friend of mine linked me that Popeyes is gonna have a one-piece meal, which is like in the biggest air quotes ever. They do have, if this is real, they did have actual new food items listed on the photograph. There was like a crazy ass devil fruit lemonade that's like that's like fucking 4 different fruits in one or something. It's like lemonade, blue raspberry, orange, something else I forget. And then it came with there was like a chopper little cake of sorts. I don't remember the details. Maybe I should look at it. And then yeah, it's not a one piece, it's a 2-piece meal, which is really kind of fucked up. It's really kind of fucked up if you think about it. Let me see. I should be able to find here. I'll even put it on the screen for you all to see. Chopper's cupcake and Gum Gum fruit lemonade. Popeye's one-piece meal. They've got imaged enhanced, actual cupcake may vary. Strawberry cake topped with pink strawberry icing and white sprinkles. Lemon, pineapple, blue raspberry, orange, Gum Gum fruit lemonade. And the Luffy bento box, of course. Getting my bento box from Popeyes. With your 2-piece chicken and your choice of side, or just mac and cheese. There's like little things like that make me think like, I don't know. Also, they're using... Somebody tell me this is fake, because they're using like pre-time skip Luffy and post-time skip Luffy and Chopper here. But this like art of Luffy on the bento box is kind of like good. And I don't recognize it. I don't recognize that art, so maybe it's made for this, but... Chopper's Dr. In swapped out for Chopper's cheesecake. You might fold? You might fold and go to Popeyes? If it's real, I would get it. I would try Chopper's cupcake. And the Gum Gum Fruit Lemonade. But I guess we'll see in April 13th. Anyway, let me draw Luffy. Let me draw a tiny Luffy. There we go. I think we can retire this board and move on. What percentage of Japanese population do you think are aware of Popeyes? I don't know, but like, One Piece is the biggest thing on the planet right now. Well, maybe not the biggest on the planet, but it's certainly massive nowadays. And I wouldn't... Popeyes has been doing a lot of promotional tie-ins. They just recently did a Five Nights at Freddy's 2 meal. So it's not that surprising, honestly. It's not that surprising to me if this is a real product. I could probably just like answer these questions by going to Popeye's social media page or something and find out for myself. The Gum Gum Fruit Lemonade. It's got 50 billion fruits inside and it'll make you stretch out. Okay, we're gonna do some more lessons before we get back to our play. You know, all play and no work makes you die. I guess we'll do some gesture work. Anything themed after Nami should cost 3 times as much for no reason.
I, Remy, am going to give you the secret weapon of the artist. It's the secret of the squinting eyes.
Remy? You're going to give me the secret weapon? Oh... The squinting eyes. Okay. Okay, Remy. I trust you with my life.
The squinting eyes will help you find shapes and colors as you create your drawings. Here's how it works. Look at this leaf.
I'm looking at it. It looks beautiful. Did you draw this, Remy?
Now look at it by squinting your eyes. You see a very simple shape that's easy to draw.
I guess.
With a large crayon at a low opacity, lightly scribble the shape you see with your blurred vision. This will capture the character or gesture of the plant's shape.
Okay. In exchange, you have to give Remy half your remaining life. I have to figure out how to do opacity. I guess in that one menu. Okay, what was it? Ah. Okay, he's already got me set up. Okay, Remy, I'm sort of seeing what you're getting at, I think. Bang it out in a minute. That is... I don't know if this is the best way of doing gesture drawing. I don't think it's the worst either. Yeah, gesture drawing is all about, like, speed normally. But I'm very interested in this squinting eye technique. I've never heard of it in my life. It's sort of a green hammer. It's sort of my mighty green hammer that I use to stop villains everywhere. Alright. It's been a long
Let's
time
look
since
at
I've
the
done any
unblurred
gestures
photo of the
drawing.
leaf to begin the contour part of our drawing. I've selected the marker to give you a finer point.
Okay.
Set the stylus at the bottom of the stem on the gesture drawing.
Okay.
Look at the bottom of the stem in the photo. Very slowly move your eyes up the stem. Look at every dip and ridge on the leaf. Draw everything you see with the stylus as you see it.
I'll try my best, Remy. Oh, he's doing some fucking digital shit that I can't handle. Why'd you stop there?
Do you see how I did that? Now you try it. As you draw, try to keep your eyes on the photo of the leaf.
I do think in general it would do me some good to do some more like drawing practices and whatnot, because I really don't do them very often. Oh, this is awful. I also can't draw a straight line to save my fucking life, dude. Stop! Well, that'll have to do for the uDraw.
Travel all the way around the leaf with your eyes, drawing with the stylus. Glance at your drawing once or twice, only to make sure you're staying within the gesture shape. If you lose your place, set the stylus back on the drawing and keep going.
Thanks you, Daddy. He's really good at this. Fuck. Whatever.
After the outline is done, set the stylus where the stem comes out of the leaf.
Mm-hmm.
Travel inside the leaf, following every vein and wrinkle with your eyes and stylus.
Ah. Alright, Remy. Your secret weapon, huh? Thank you for the picture. It's a little hard to see all the, all like the stems and everything when it's so blurred, but... Ah! Make sure to draw the dick vein.
You have completed a contour drawing of the leaf.
Yay!
You can use this method of gesture drawing combined with contour drawing to draw anything that you can see. Don't forget to save your drawing.
Mm-hmm. You got it, boss. And we're out of there. I think I'm gonna skip around a little bit. I do wanna see what Remy has to say about character design. Cause it seems like there's some genuine, like, good advice here on how to do stuff. The grid method, that's gotta be good. Painting with light. Don't know what the chiaroscuro is, so we can look at that later. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious about your own fun cartoon characters.
In this lesson,
whoa!
easy, fun cartoon characters. Let's start by drawing 3 simple objects. I'll draw a tomato, a peanut, and a block.
A tomato, a peanut, and a block. Do I also have to draw a tomato, a peanut, and a block?
You can follow along with my characters if you like, but
Okay.
it's more fun if
Thank
you draw
God.
your own. Don't worry about making them look perfect. The odder, the better.
Mm-hmm. All right, chat. We need a base for our fun characters. I need a base for my fun characters, and that's not the that's We need simpler shapes, I guess. Simpler shapes. A pear? I can do a pear, I think. Ooh, hourglass. Cheese wedge? Oh god. An eggplant. A pear is like... something like that. With the little stem. An hourglass. And yeah, a cheese wedge. There we go. This is gonna be the newest hot cartoon that the kids can't shut up
We'll
about.
make the pen more opaque. Now, let's draw a nose on each object. We can make the noses wide, short, long, anything you want. Put them anywhere but the center.
Whoa! Oh. Okay. Let's get that out of here. Okay, I'm feeling like... yeah... Okay. And then this guy, we just want like a little... and the cheese wedge... wait, hold on. I can get that out of here. There we go. There we go.
We'll draw our character's eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Make them big, round, square, or tiny. Experiment with how close you place the eyes to the nose.
You got it, Buster. Yeah, we're getting a lot of like different designs here, and that is kind of cool. Alright, so for the hourglass, I'm actually gonna do some like big eyes here. And they'll be like glasses of sorts, so you know you gotta have that like sheen that goes across. Get out of my way. The pear. Some like squinted elderly eyes. And then this guy is definitely like giving some evil aura. So we need to make sure that he's got the evil aura accordingly. Where did my... there, thank you. Eh. That's too big. That'll have to do.
Let's draw unique eyebrows for our characters.
Mm-hmm.
Eyebrows are very important for showing expression. Set them high above the eyes to show surprise, or have them meet in a V to show anger.
These guys rock. Right. Eh. I think this guy's basically gonna be sleeping. And then you can have like a thing where they're like coming off the head, because that's always fun and exciting. This one's kind of like Object Motherfucker. And we kind of already drew the... fuck! We kind of already like... stop! Drew the eyebrows for this guy, but we'll really hammer him in there. Do you like how it isn't just step-by-step instructions, but also provides examples? Yeah.
We'll create
No, I
mouths
think
next.
like
Draw a simple straight line,
the
a
actual
squiggly line, a
uDraw
circle, or
tablet,
anything you like.
it's not
Push the mouth
perfect,
to one
right?
side or the other.
But these
How
art
does that change the
tutorials
expression?
are good, I think. They're good, and there's a lot to learn. Like, again, we had like how to do lighting and stuff, and now we're getting how to do cartoon characters. I like the variety. Get a load of this guy. Get a load of what? Oh, you don't know anything, do ya? Okay. His mouth is actually a mustache. It's one of those. He's one of those characters. There's the bottom lip. Okay. I'm not super in love with the cheese man, but I'm kind of down with these two.
Let's look at our characters. What kind of ears does each one look like he might have? Draw small round ears or long skinny ears. Let the character tell you what he needs.
You have to listen to your characters, okay? It's very important. Alright. You definitely have, like, these big monkey ears for sure. And then you... I'm feeling like tiny little ones. Let me move... I want to move that up a little bit, actually. And then this guy is gonna have, like, a fucking cool elf ear. With an earring. With an upside down cross, because he hates the fucking Lord. He's evil.
So far, our characters are all bald.
That's true. We hate that.
Do you want your character to look like a vegetable? Add hair that looks like it could be part of the stem and sepal, or some leaves. Hair can look like anything. Try something unexpected.
Okay. This guy's my favorite. The tomato's really funny. He's like fucking the bully from Doug. If he was an annoying orange type. I was thinking for him it would kind of be like, you know, the classic trope of like the balding man kind of. I hate when that thing pops up when I move my brush away because it really distracts me. So he's just got like the little like classic tuft, and then he'll just have kind of like maybe we'll get a few strands on. No, I don't like that. That's fine. You what is your vibe? Bowl cut, maybe? Yes. Yeah, Roger, that's his name. And then you, my friend. You gotta have that dark, angsty cut.
These are some pretty cool
Are they in a
looking
throuple?
characters.
I hope not.
Let's add a simple wash on the shadow side of each character. I've selected a low opacity marker. Don't worry about details.
Thanks, Remy. These guys are gonna get washed. Alright. So if we do like Gotta get the nose and everything out. We are way out of line there. Sweet. They're gonna throw down there, destined to battle. It's the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny.
Now let's draw simple upside-down U's for their bodies. I've selected the pen.
U's,
Draw an
huh?
upside-down U under each character. Make them tall or short or thin or fat. Slant the upside-down U to one side or the other.
Okay. Denchi! Welcome in. Happy 40 months. What the freak am I drawing? Well, I'm drawing some characters, of course, as my drawing sensei once taught me how to do. This is Remy. He's teaching me how to draw. Something that I've wanted to do for a very long time now. They look epic. Thank you, Denchi. How are you? It's nice to see you. I hope you're having a good time out there. Sleepy? Me too. That's why I got the ticker on the bottom of the screen. There we go. There we go. Our three friends have never looked better.
Add simple shapes for the feet. Have them pointing in different directions.
Wait, the feet? Wait, those are their legs? Oh. I'm gonna skip that part because this is kind of like their body to me. So I'll just draw him in like... No overall. Well, maybe overall. And he gets like a little bow tie. And then this guy is all fucking brooding and shit, so... Just give him his cool-ass cape and call it a day.
Draw the arms for your character by adding lines that think about who your character.
Yeah. God. They're like the fucking giants from Majora's Mask. I will draw him with his hand on his belly, and we'll erase all the inner details. You just have so much more soul. Thank you. It is a fun challenge, though, to, like, make a character out of, like, a simple shape. I respect Remy, I really do.
You can design a character from any shape using the steps you've just learned. Start a notebook and keep adding characters. You can use your characters to make comic books or even cartoons.
Cartoons?
Remember to save your drawing.
It would be awesome if this program had, like... if this program had, like, animation. Even anime? That's right. That's right. This is gonna be the cover for the new album. Alright. Let's go back to art play. And let's just do like standard whiteboard. let's just get classic and go crazy. I'm gonna try to draw like some form of portrait of sorts. I do need a warm up though. So let's draw just like just gonna draw like a guy. He's got sunglasses. An untapped potential for grounded videos. Hello, Natsume. You know I love those videos. Grounded, 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 grounded. I don't know who this man is, but he's definitely not happy that you're here. And you might have some explaining to do. He looks like me. You're that buff. You're that jacked. Should make it come out here, actually. He's fucking pissed, dude. He says... He says... Hold on, give me a minute. Blech. This is him. This is the guy. What a beautiful portrait. That's cool, man. Don't we all? Who doesn't want to go to Swamp Fest? Gonna draw him in like cool belt. I love this guy. I love this creature. I love this character. Hello, Azora. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Shiankat. Amen. Okay. Now I've got my warm-up, so I can do something like cool and self-indulgent. What is this, actually? Sweet. I guess most of these don't do anything since we're only using black. Whoa. All right. Dog? The tablet keeps like losing connection. It's like a fucking... This shit's awesome. That's him and his 3 dogs that want to go to Swamp Fest. What don't you understand? Isn't there supposed to be like a stamp that has my signature on it? Where's that at? Did you click the things? Fire hydrant? Fucking righteous, dude. What is this? There's so many wacky stamps. Oh god. That baby too big. I can't make the baby any smaller. I really like the animated ones. I don't know why they're animated, but it's fucking cool. Oh wait, fire! This is fucking stupid, dude. But I love it. Send your screenshots now, gamers. I don't like the baby. I'm a little mad that I added the baby, but I'm not gonna take it out. This was just the warm-up, and then I got distracted learning about stickers. This is why, like, kid pics and stuff caught on, isn't it? Okay, let's save our drawing. And then one of these, I think, is just a new canvas. Yes. You like my style? Thank you. Okay, I need to draw something awesome here. Actually, let me bring this back up. Let's do some like some real low opacity, like paint or whatever. Have a good night, Gotetsu. Oh wait, they literally had a chalk brush. What the hell? Watercolor, perfect. Fallout pressure, size pressure, opacity pressure. Let's do size pressure, and we'll turn the opacity way low. Oh, even that is like... That's still way too bright, so let's bring this color down some. I gotta go to my palette wheel. Basic palette. That'll do. And I'm gonna try to like outline a pose, and then we'll go from there. We're framing the scene right now, you see. And it's going to be epic when it comes together. Taking notes, Captain. Good on ya. Good on ya. Oh yes. Capta 1552 Thinker. That's, you know, that's what I thought that was. I didn't want to say it and get it wrong, but trust me, that's what I thought it was. But I would have been so embarrassed if it was something else. Okay, so let's go back into a marker of sorts. Oh wait, can I like... Oh, I see. Alright. You made it the whole body, but it was too small before. You know, understandable. Understandable. Emotes can be pretty tricky sometimes, really trying to figure out what what the size and scale of them need to be. What if I draw an emote in uDraw and then we use it? Would that be good? What kind of emote can we draw? Think just drawing yourself in this would be funny? Way ahead of you, Captain. Way ahead of you. Ugh. How's everybody doing tonight? You got any cool plans for the week to come? Anything going on that's gonna make you smile and pog and grin from ear to ear? Eh. I think this shoulder is like a bit too close, maybe? Maybe. You're gonna watch the Mario movie? Cool. One of my friends saw it and he really liked it. And I generally trust his judgment on media. I haven't seen the first animated Mario movie though, so I don't think I'll see this one in theaters. But people seem to like it. People seem to really be enjoying it, despite everything. I need my eraser. I don't need the fire or the baby, I need my eraser. You're gonna get Switch 2 tomorrow? Ooh, what you gonna play on it? Pocopia? Pocopia? Maybe. Assuming you can go to Game Store tomorrow as well, probably that or ZA plus Mario Kart since it's part of the bundle. Nice. I hope that you enjoy those carts. Some of my friends have the Switch 2, so I have sort of lived that life through them, but I haven't really played too much of it myself. It would be cool to have one, but I'm not like in any hurry or anything, because like I said earlier, I don't make time to play games outside of stream very often, and I know it would just kind of like sit around. Like I could stream a Switch 2 game, but why would I ever do that? This is me. I'm at the beach. Now I have to draw cool beach details. Like this umbrella. And there's gonna be like a cooler under here. And also a chair. Of sorts. This is a chair to somebody, I'm sure. And this is me like running to get to the water. Let's see, we got... Yeah, we'll do watercolor. We'll try to get this background sorted out as best we can. So I need color palettes. Which one of these is gonna have the nice beach? It's interesting. I guess this is like your personalized color palette. It's like this one will do me. You didn't even ask for it, but it's been kind of an awful month for everyone, and you guys asking about it at their house. Either reason for you to get it? That's nice of them. I don't like that. Hold on, there's like a... Here we go. I'm glad that you were able to get such a cool little toy for your birthday, no less. For your birthday. I think birthdays are very, very important. You should always, when you're able to, celebrate your friends and family when that special day comes. Because, you know, it may seem like just like a whatever little thing, but it's important to remind your friends, like, on that day of all days. You should be reminding them more than this, but if you can let people know that you care about them, that's kind of freaking awesome. And I think a birthday is a great way to really, like, say, yeah, I care about you, buddy. Deal with it. And they go, no, you can't do that. That's messed up. And you go, hehehe. I love you. And then they go, wah. That's good. I'm glad, Styler. I'm getting pretty like loose with the colors on here. And that's okay. What? I'm not clicking anywhere close to out. Why would you do me like that? We're really making art here. We're really making art here, gamers. We're on top of the freaking world right now. Let me just see if I can get like a blue. I want to do the same thing like with this beach ball down here. So while we got this color, go ahead and hit them with some goodness. And then I think we'll do green for the third side there. And likewise, And there's a color picker too. That's freaking epic. It slurped the color right up there. Did you hear that? Did you hear that slurpster? Alright. We need to get a yellow. And then we'll finish off with white, which will be like the part that joins it in the center. Yay, the beach ball. We're having so much fun at the beach, you guys. I love to draw a big beach illustration. It's one of the funnest things. Okay. So now we have to worry about some backgrounds. We're gonna have to draw the ocean over here. I don't super love this color that I chose for the sand, but maybe we'll be able to hit it with some different little like hues and shades and stuff that'll make it feel extra sandy. You can also press the A button to do that, which really does tell me that, like, you can actually just, like, you can probably just use the Wii Remote without the nunchuck. That's sort of the vibe that I'm getting. Or without the gamepad. You can just point at the screen and it probably works. Trying not to damage our line art too badly here. Though I might try to go like line artless and just paint over everything. We'll see. We'll see how the vibe feels. But either way, I think I'm like... I'm pretty impressed by what the uDraw tablet has brought forward. Again, all the art tutorials are... It's kind of awesome to have that baked into the program too, so it's not just a drawing machine. You can actually learn a thing or two about drawing. I think a pen and paper would be the best way to utilize those if you're learning how to draw, but this thing works well enough. Ba, ba. Ba, ba. I've truly entered the artist zone right now. I'm truly there in the next dimension. And it's kind of awesome. I think I would in the future like to do another stream with some of the other games that utilize the tablet. I think that could be fun to explore and see if they work as responsively as this does. It could be a fun little time. I really love doing like funny little gimmick gaming streams, finding odd ways to play video games and whatnot. I think that's always really neat. Oh, I can make this big. Mario Paint? I could do Mario Paint. I do love the SNES mouse. Mario Paint definitely like plays fucked up on emulation, but you know, I do have the mouse, and it's also on the Switch. It's kind of awesome they put that game on the Switch with like actual mouse compatibility. Alright. Let's get like, bring a real bright white in. Actually, do any of these tools imply any sort of mixing? Finger paint, splatter paint, calligraphy, sponge maybe. Because I want to try to make some like clouds out here, you know? Okay, that kind of works. Just felt the compulsion to play Art Academy on DSi. I freaking love the Wii, dude. It's an all-timer of a system. Like, there's plenty of, like, no good stuff on there. Stuff that was clearly made to, like, cash in on the fad and its popularity, right? We all know that. We're not gonna, like, beat around the bush and say that doesn't happen, because it happens. But there's also a lot of games where people actually tried, and they tried to make something unique using the gimmicks that the Wii gave them. And I think that's awesome. 10 cc's of fluffy cloud. Stat! Cloud strife. Okay, so I can use the sponge tool to add some texture to the sand, which will be quite poggers. Blech. I think I want it to be more like yellowish, actually. But that's too yellow. There we go. That's more what I'm looking for. That's true. Like, you ever play Revenge of King Piccolo? That game fucking rules. Or like One Piece Unlimited Adventure, or Naruto the Dragon Blade Chronicles. There's a lot of anime games with like original like source material for some reason. You didn't know that, Normal Knight? That was like on like every commercial. It's even printed on the box where they're like, a game made by Steven Spielberg. The Spielberg. That man. That was like one of the only things I knew about it for a long while. I don't know why he felt the need to direct Boom Blocks, but hey, more power to him. There we go. I wanted to have like a bit of a city skyline in the background. Just different buildings, different sizes, different shapes. I'll add some different color to them as well, but we gotta lay down the foundation. You think it's one of the games your mom bought you on a whim and you were like 8? Oh, okay. Makes sense. I'll let it slide this time. The 8-year-old normal night. Every now and then you get like a bit of a disgusting sound coming out of this thing. Like a squelch or a that shouldn't be there, and yet it is. Okay. You have Tony Hawk Shred Board. That's slightly rarer than the Ride Board, but not many people are collecting those things. No, not at all. That would be another one that would be like fun to do, but that would also, you guys wouldn't let me to do it without having a foot cam, and I don't know how I feel about that. Censor mosaic over your feet. That's a good idea. Okay, this little piece is like coming together, kind of, sort of. Your thickest wool socks? Then I wouldn't be able to do sick flips. You have to remember the sick flips. They're important. We're working on the lighting right now. We're gonna get that big, beautiful sun up there. Okay, and likewise, I want to try to get some shading in too. Hello, Laha. This is like the only like full piece we've done so far. We've been playing around with a bunch of the special modes and tutorials and stuff that this game has, but we're finally like getting to the point where we're like drawing a full piece. This is me at the beach. And yes, it does go hard. Bear! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in. It's me, Swelltime G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? I'm Swelltime G-Pool. and we're making a gosh dang beach adventure. Can you export the art from the Wii? You can. You can actually save images to be moved to a micro SD card, and then you can save them that way and put them on your computer. What are you doing tonight, Bear? What was going on over there? I've been drawing on my funny Nintendo Wii computer box. You're playing Pepsi Man? Hell yeah. That game rules. Hope it was fun. I hope you had a good time. Pepsi for TV game. I would like to cut back a little on the sody pops, methinks. I think, you know, those are generally not great to shove into your body, but they're just so dang tasty. They're just so dang tasty. And sugar does so much for your dopamine receptors. And caffeine, that's pretty great too. That's pretty great too, that caffeine stuff. Can't get enough of it, honestly. But I wanna try to, for my own sake, try to back off a little bit. I found that like a lot of juices, there are some like some low to zero sugar juices out there. Like Ocean Spray has a lot of varieties of cranberry juice. Some of them have like literally 5 calories for like the whole drink, which is kind of crazy, and like 1 gram of sugar, which is not added sugar. And that's kind of been like my saving grace as of late. They're really tasty, and that's just like the power of cranberry. It's got, you know, it has a little bit of naturally occurring sugar, and it's okay. You don't need to entirely cut sugar out. I don't think it's possible to like have a healthy diet without some sugar in it. So I think I found a nice little alternative. I just hate, I drink a lot of water. I love water, but I hate drinking just water, you know? My body craves variety, and I can't just down a water or even like a sparkling water. I can't just down that all the time, you know? Fiber helps balance the sugar? Oh, I see. God, this is really messy. Our line art is basically gone. But we can patch it up. We can patch it up, don't worry. Alright, let me get in there and find the hair color. That looks about right. Oh, yeah. You're a multi-drink drifter. I have to be, Tristy. I'll go crazy. I'll go crazy if I just sip on water all the time. And I do drink a lot of water. My pee is clear, I'll have you know. The UI is cracking you up? Oh yeah, Mr. Pig? What if I hit you with one of these? Boom. It's awesome, right? You can make them so small. Now the cat's in my hotbar forever. This one. What? Imagine being the streamer who gets like a Twitch TOS ban because you start drawing pornography on uDraw Art Studio. Wouldn't that be messed up? You'd never be able to live it down. Legendary. uDraw. Hangers. Yeah, why doesn't Remy have like a teaching tool for on how to draw breasts? They're not easy to draw. You have to think a lot about like gravity and shit. I want to clean up some of this liner, but I like the lighter color that all the shading and stuff has given us. It's kind of striking in an interesting way that I like. I think the uDraw tablet's not too bad, in all honesty. There we go. There we go. Gotta get the shadow in place. I'm also gonna hit this chair with this color too. Just for fun. So what do you think, chat? You want to buy this or what? You see this at the artist alley in the convention hall. You gonna buy it, or are you just gonna keep on walking? Got your DS needs charging. Hell yeah. Epic. I should get some, like, the grays out of the eyes and stuff. What do we think? What do we think? Wait, hold on. There's supposed to be a sticker or a stamp where we can like put our own stamp on it somehow. I don't know where that would be. Signature stamp. Okay, well let's put it up a little higher maybe. That's kind of awesome. Almost. I wish I could make it smaller. It takes up so much space. There we go. G-Pool at the beach. What will they do next? The choice is yours. This is the new bumper screen. You know, I did say I want to make new bumper screens. So... anything's possible. I'm saving. Okay. What is this? Replay? I don't need to see the process. Okay, you guys want to go do some more learning with Remy? I really like seeing that guy. I really like what he has to tell me. This main theme is so fucking ethereal. It really makes me think of Knights, like with the little bells. But it's uDraw Studio Instant Artist. Yeah, I don't know what the chiaroscuro technique is, so we can learn about that together as a family. A cool thing about the game...
I'll
sorry.
teach you how to draw a teapot using a technique called chiaroscuro.
Chiaroscuro.
Italians used this method during the Renaissance to create beautiful paintings.
The cool thing about the uDraw tablet is that not only does it have like a spot on the back of it that the pen slides into, there's a little hole like on the front near the top right where you can rest the pen in, so you can just set it down there like when you're taking a moment to, get your stretches in. It's important to remember to stretch your hands out if you've been doing a lot of drawing. Stretch your wrists, make sure you don't go too in over your head, and have a blast. All right.
We'll start with a dark terracotta crayon and a canvas filled with a medium terracotta tone, overlaid with a grid. Let's begin.
Overlaid with a grid. Got it. Nailed it. You're telling me we're gonna get to that? That's crazy.
Fill in the shape of the teapot. Use the grid to help guide you. We're starting with large, rough shapes and working toward the small details.
Okay. Yeah, I do like how they give you the play-by-play on how to actually do it, as well as like telling you what you're doing. Show and tell. It's great for artists. Okay. Okay, so it looks like this is like the lowest point here. Grids kind of go crazy, huh? We're learning, you guys. We're learning. Okay. Is that where it ends? On that panel? Yes. This one is kind of like one of the things you think French artists use where they use the string on a weight when referencing what they're drawing, because it lets them align things vertically. A worm on a string, you say? A worm on a string. What'll they think of next? Okay. That's about as good as we're getting, methinks. Okay.
Squint at the photograph of the teapot.
Oh, here we go with the squinting.
Look at where the darker shapes are within the teapot. Rough them in by sketching with the crayon.
I see. I see. I'm so good at squinting, you guys. Oh god, my thing's already so fucked. Grid method is a bit odd, you think? You can help dividing up the image, but can limit your vision on the big picture? Yeah, well, like, the point of doing a grid is yeah, like Landshark said, for accurate proportions. And just in general, like, for a beginner artist, it really does help with, like, with tackling a bigger picture, because you're breaking it down into smaller pictures, right? So it's easier for the brain to sort of comprehend that challenge that's coming towards it if you can take it one tiny little step at a time, you know? All right.
Continue to build the dark slowly, as I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
The edges of these shadows should be soft. They show where the form is gradually turning away from the light.
God damn. I keep making mine darker and darker. You know, this is probably fine the way that it is. Can we move on to the light now?
Now, draw the darker, harder-edged cast shadows. There's a cast shadow under and to the right of the teapot. There are also cast shadows under the handle on the lid, around the lip, inside the spout, and on the bottom of the handle.
Inside the spout. Mmm. All right, buddy, that's very impressive. You'll have a video to a link where or a link to a vid you like where a guy breaks down the shading on a white ball. Hell yeah. It's really awesome, like, how many art tutorials are just out there and available if you're willing to go search for them and find somebody you like. Because there are thousands upon thousands upon thousands of art teachers out there on the planet. A lot of people who are going to be willing to... My spout's fucked, by the way. It'll look better when we get to the lights, okay?
Fill in the shape of the dark background behind the teapot.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the shapes in each square of the grid to see the shape of the background, or negative space.
I think a lot of people, there's a lot of people teaching art on YouTube and whatnot, and a lot of them have, like, varying levels, so it all just depends on, like, who works for you, right? But I think it's awesome that you can just go online on youtube.com and find dozens and dozens and dozens of people, and some of them will click with you, some of them won't. That's okay. You just have to go with the flow and see what works with you. Okay, I need to get the UI out of here for this one. You've done a lot of art YouTube for sure, tutorials. Yeah. We're in a world where you can effectively learn anything because there are people worldwide that are willing to teach others. And if that ain't badass, I don't know what is. Oops. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I fucked it up. There we go. It's coming together. It's coming together, you guys. Because depending on what you care about or need to learn, there's a lot of stuff you're not going to care about. Exactly. The tricky thing you think of learning art is figuring out what you need to learn for what you want to do. Yes. Like, some stuff you might not even realize is, like, you know, a thing, right? You won't even, like, realize some of the tools, like foreshortening, right? Foreshortening is a term that artists use to describe when something looks like it's appearing closer to the viewer. And that might not, you might not even, like, have that in your lexicon. And that can really help a lot if you're trying to draw, like, particularly, you know, characters and whatnot in a more of a 3D space. Stuff like that. Just little things, like, where your terminology may just not, like, be there, you know? So it's good to just kind of shop around and see who's out there and what you can learn. Alright. You can always learn something new, even if you are an ancient master.
I've selected a low opacity crayon with the basic light value of the terracotta color.
The terracotta color. Yeah, that's the thing, like, as an artist, you'll never be a perfect artist. You have to accept and understand that's not how it works. So you just need to be open to, like, trying new things and seeing what's out there and having fun with it.
The light is hitting the teapot.
I'm squinting.
Watch how I softly build the color, lighter and lighter in the areas where the teapot is brightest.
Hey, you didn't say anything about the floor. You didn't say anything about the floor. Oh, absolutely. Like, I think drawing in a cartoonish or, like, you know, anime or any sort of style like that is way, like, and making it look good and, like, three-dimensional and stuff is really hard. Trying to make a character look like on model and three-dimensional. This is a long step. You took like 4 or 5 steps to do the shading, and then you're doing the lights all in one. God damn, man. God damn. All right, we've got a lot of work to do. Draw a box. Draw a box. I'll be the first to admit it, you guys. My teapot's kind of botched. My teapot could be better, I won't lie. But it's about the journey, not the destination, right? It's about getting somewhere with something you like and having fun with it. Get out of here. Your approach for coloring, this would be pretty different from what he is teaching. This maybe makes sense from a more traditional paint perspective rather than digital. Yeah. Yeah, I think it being layerless is kind of awesome. Because you actually think about, like, what it's like when stuff goes over stuff, right? And, you know, they've got, like, opacity in this program. They've got all sorts of little mechanics. Pen pressure, sensitivity, that stuff. It's very unique. And like I said, it's far from perfect, right? Like, the brush can really be tedious to work with at times. And some of the tools are quite cumbersome to use. The sensitivity is kind of all over the place. But just like as a whole, it does do a good job of being an art program, which is really saying something when you remember that you're playing on the Nintendo Wii. I really botched this teapot though, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I'm moving on.
Look for the very lightest spots on the teapot. These are the highlights. I've selected the marker at a medium opacity with the lightest color. Stroke in the highlights based on their position on the grid.
Stroke it, dude. Just stroke it. What are you waiting for? Get to stroking. Get to stroking. Okay? Who upstroking they grid? Caught you straight stroking it. Caught you straight doing art practice and stroking your grid. You're never gonna live it down, boy.
Excellent. Captured the light and rendered the form of the teapot with only 4 colors.
He's breaking.
This finished drawing is a work of art.
That was scary. That was scary. Remy was breaking for a moment.
Remember, this is your painting. It won't look exactly like my sample because you're painting your own artistic vision. I think this is worth saving.
Remy, you always know how to keep me smiling. All right. I poke her nose. Wah. 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 Alright, let's go back to art play. Cardboard? Sure. We'll draw on cardboard. As all renowned artists are known to do. Alright, chat room, give me a few more doodle ideas. We'll round things out with this nice sheet of cardboard. Alternatively, I could just... Fuck. Fuck. That'll have to do. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Now that's art. Different canvas materials is cute. Yeah, it's fun that they give you like all the different little doodads. Okay. Now, feel free to give me artistic, detailed ideas. I will make drawings. I will make drawings of what you want to see. My gift to you, the people. I'm gonna draw a fucking Goomba. This is the worst Goomba ever. Goth Renamon? Which one's Amora? That's not real. That Goomba's way bigger than I thought it was gonna be. Well, we'll live and learn. I'm drawing Renamon from memory, okay? But she's goth. I don't think she actually has, like, horse ears like that, but whatever. Hello, Colt. Welcome in. This is the worst Renamon ever. Okay, I do remember that she's got, like, these, and then her hands go into the big sleeves. This is supposed to be like a spiked collar, by the way. I don't remember what Renamon looks like, and that's a travesty. Oh, the ice giraffe. I think I know that one. Hi, Goomba. I hate that Goomba so much. Yay! A cow. There we go. That could be a fun idea, though. What if we do, I'm gonna do a new canvas. Oops. And I'm gonna get off cardboard. I want something other than cardboard. But what if I try to draw Pokemon from memory? We are playing Pokemon Sun after all, so it could be a fun little tie-in to our epic video game. Concrete. Drawing paper, newsprint, notebook paper, fuck yeah. Yeah, give me some Pokemon, chat. I'll see if I can draw them from memory. It's going to be awful. Let me get like how's the chalk brush? That's kind of cool. Gardevoir. Mr. Pig, quit jacking off! Okay. Gardevoir... Fuck. Does Gardevoir have a head crest, or is that a Gallade thing? She does have two eyes. This is like the fucking cupcake from Five Nights at Freddy's. I do remember... That's it. She's got a chest dangle, not a head dangle. Alright. And that's, Gardevoir. I'll remember what that means. Berserker? Is that the evil Meowth? I don't know. Like, I'm not intimately familiar with most guys outside of, like, the Game Boy games. But I'll assume he looks something like this. Drawing Pokemon from memory is literally torture, dude. It's one of the hardest things you can do, and it never looks right. Berserker. Baneri. That one is like... Does it have the... I think it's got the floof on the top. It's your favorite Pokemon? That tracks. There we go. The hardest thing to do in this thing is fucking right. Okay. Oh, we've already used up so much of our paper. Tinkaton? That's another one I just don't know. It's got a big hammer. Excuse me. There's Tinkaton. Tink. A lowland Persian. That's the one with the round head. God, it's impossible to write a word. Rockruff? We saw that guy. This looks nothing like that thing. Maybe the chalk brush wasn't the best, actually. It's got very wibbly wobbly power. Rock. Okay, give me one more just to fill out this quarter. No, I'll draw my own. I'll draw my favorite guy. Chalk on a notepad is one hell of a combo. You're telling me. Ah! Stop. That's the freaking guy right there. Yes, this is my favorite Pokemon. Scyther! Scyther! Alright, that one's kind of badass. Yay, Pokemon! The Gardevoir is fucking nothing. It's not even close. I like the Scyther though. I'm glad that if I could make any of them look even remotely close to their things, it's Scyther. Cause that's like, you know, that's my boy. He's very shapes. He's nothing but shapes. He's nothing but shapes. It's awesome. And I love him with all my heart. Caesar is also badass. G-Pool kinda nailed Gardevoir from memory. True. That's so true. Okay, I think we can put a pin in this for tonight. We had some fun, we drew some draws, we made some magic, and we had fun. Wait, we can go to the gallery, actually. Hold on. We can go to the gallery, and we can, like, see all of our pictures. No, leave. Let me leave. Let me go. The fucking fridge? No, I want the fridge. Take me to the fridge. Or the clothesline? Yay! They put him up on the fridge. How awesome. All of our memories. Where did... Thank you. I like the chalkboard one. The chalkboard one's cute. Our tomato was well done. These guys are awesome. This one was fun. Oh, we're loading back into it. I didn't want to do that. No, I don't want to see the replay. You can really watch the process in action. Well, this was fun, honestly. I had a good time. It was cool to fuck around with this art program. It worked better, much better than I expected it to, all things considered. And it was just, like, cute to goof off in this strange little art program. Is it kid pics? Pros and cons. There's some things about it that I think are cool. There's some things about it that are better done in infinitely other places. But also, you can't do them on the Nintendo Wii is the thing. You can't do all those things on the Nintendo Wii without the fucking uDraw game tablet. And that's rules. That rules. This is fun. Thank you all for joining me for another wonderful night of Swell Time G-Pool streaming. Was it named to maybe trick people into buying it? Sure, maybe. It was probably worth bankrupting THQ. I agree. Yeah, I will be back. Here's the art if you didn't see it, by the way. I thought it was pretty funny. I will be back on Wednesday. We're gonna be playing Blaster Master for the first time, an NES classic. From then on, Friday night will be more Pokemon Sun, and Saturday afternoon will be Bionic Commando. The Bionic Commando. That game was so fucking funny, dude. It's another one of those purely over-the-top PS3 super angsty, super ridiculous games, and I'm enjoying it. It makes me laugh a lot, and I hope you laugh too. Yeah, I gotta go get some rest finally after all these years of doing 1,000 million different things. But let me see where we can go. Don't forget, you can join my Discord if you want to stay up to date on Swell Time G-Pool and also hang out with your bestest buds in the community. You can always see the coolest cats around. And also Blue Sky and YouTube and the other thing. And the other thing. Here, we can go raid Washa. She's doing SMZ3, classic of randomizing video game content. Love that game. I need to play more SMZ3. I've done some SM Map Rando. I've done a lot of Link to the Past randomizer. I haven't done too much SMZ3, which is the combo randomizer. You'll learn all about that from Washa when you get over there. But this was fun. I'll have to wrangle up some of those other uDraw games, and then we can play those sometime. I think that'd be a fun stream in the future, just to like see what there is. There's this one game called like Dude's Big Adventure, and I don't know what the fuck he's on about, but he looks scary. He looks strange. And I'm curious to see what he's about. So until then, everybody, have a wonderful rest of your night. And I will see you on Wednesday for Blaster Master. Until then, bye-bye!